Good morning. What's popping? What is happening on gold? Gold refuse to stop ranging. I am very, very sure this monthly candle will end up closing bearish. So this 10 days remaining for the month to end, we might continue to range, and along the line we just have some fundamentals that will push the price down small. That is the only thing I'm seeing right now. So we can continue to range for the whole of this month, and then we'll just have some fundamental coming in to sort of push the price down to possibly maybe those 32, 3300, 33, you know, around 3300 thereabouts. So there is nothing. Mm, we are still in a nasty range. So my last trade yesterday was between 35 and 30, and then the stop loss was 20, and then we were in the range here for almost 4 to 5 hours, and I end up closing my buy with some 25 pips. So over here it is simple. This is a continuation chart pattern on the 1 hour, which means that according to this chart pattern we should buy. That is what I am also looking for. I am not looking to sell. I am not looking for any sells on gold. Even though the monthly can close bearish, I am not swing trading, so I am only going to look for buying chances. The only time I'll try to open a sell is when the price is able to come to this 3,400 within this same week or next before I'll try to open some sell. Like if we should have a massive buy to the upside, then around this level is where I'll be interested in trying to, you know, look for sells from 3400, maybe back to this same level before the month end. Either than that, we can just continue to, you know, range in this zone for a very long time. Power up iPhones need some volume in the markets for us to make any move. La, la, la. So let's see if today we can be able to get some volume. Let's see. So for me, I won't open any sell trade though. I'm waiting for us to sort of maybe, you know, this type of a move. But even if we drop, no problem. This area is gonna be a very good area to sort of start looking for a buy. But we need some catalyst right now to, move the market. Please, if you are joining, subscribe and like the video or like the stream. Let's see how many pips we can be able to get today. For now, there is nothing. There is nothing on gold at the moment. Let's look at other pairs. See, Charlie, what pairs are you guys trading? Oh, baby gold is down. Some serious range. You know, if you can see some nice volume to sort of, push the price, break this upper trend line, just a retest, we get some correction, and then we can fly going up. Aside that, even if it's like starts to drop, I won't open any sales. That is the only thing I am doing. Even if it begins to sell, like, because now we've used this level for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and each time the level fails to create a new high. So one thing that you can use to know that a level would be, easily taken out is when you have a level that you have first push. Now, if this level is strong, the second push should create a new high, right? But then here it created what? A new low. Came back, created a new low. Like it keeps creating new lows. So this thing here only tells me that within this week or next, we will eventually what? Take it out. You know, we will eventually take this level out. Possibly maybe come back to this 3300 area. But then again, we can just have some fundamentals coming in, and then that will be the catalyst to buy. But apart from that, unless you are willing to, you know, if you even want to take a trade now, where you want to open a buy, then your stop loss will have to be all the way below something like this. somewhere around 310, then you can wait for this, and that will cost like almost 300 pips, and I am not ready to open anything with a 300 pips. So because the goal is simple: 100 pips, 50 pips, 150 pips in a day. So if that is the case, then it does not make any sense for me to come and be opening a trade with almost 300 pips stop loss, except I want to swing trade. So for now, gold has nothing. Let's try and like the life. GBP AUD. So as we can see, the 4-hour buyers are still very active. Are still very active in the market. And now, after breaking this level once again, we can easily extend the buy to my sell zone. I've missed buy from here, here. So there's no need for me to open any buy after all this move, right? So I'll rather just wait for the price to move to my sell zone. Then I'll begin to look for that sells. Why? Because the entire daily level is just in this range. And as we are in a range, it makes it simple. At the top of the range, you start looking for what sells, because this is where the selling probability increases. At the bottom, you start looking for buy. This is where the buying probability increases. In between here, anything you choose to do is not like technically correct, right? Because even here, if I choose to open a buy based off this pattern, that means that I need to open my buy now, stop loss like somewhere below here, and then I'll just be targeting here, right? This will be if I want to like open a buy by force, but I am not opening any buy. Why? Another reason, this quote report. On the quote report, the Australian dollar has negative 4345 this week, and the pound has what? Negative 57. So it means that temporarily they are both weak, and in the weak category, the Australian dollar has a little bit strength. So this week we should have been seeing like, some continuous sells from this level. And on Wednesday, which is tomorrow, we'll be having a lot of uh, NZD official cash rates. NZD and AUD moves in the same manner. So if you are going to have all this news on NZD tomorrow, it is definitely going to affect what AUD too. So when you have GBP NZD, which is behaving like this, we finally broke. So they are also this one too in the range. We took the range out. We had a retest here, and you could see now we have all this empty space here, right? The price can easily fly to after a break of this level. We have all this empty space, right? So those that are active on the chart now, when they had this retest, they would have been in a buy by now. And where are they going to put their stop loss? Definitely, they are going to try to put their stop loss like below this breakout candle, right? Because that is what the the textbook says, or that is what, like, so they are going to definitely put their stop loss below this breakout candle, and then those who have the swing in mind, they are going to be targeting something like this, right? But why am I not inside? Simply because tomorrow is what? NZD. And then over here shows that what? They are going to cut rate from 3.25 to 30. And for this, it's very volatile for NZD. So for me, this move over here is just going to be like a trap for you to be in a buy, and after the news you get like a massive sell. So if I am going to buy, then I want this move to fail, come here. We have another third touch of this trend line here. So we have this move here after the news. If we can see a buying opportunity from this third touch, this is the one I'll be interested to open. So instead of opening my buy here, I would rather be expecting my buy from here. Third, using this trend line after a confirmation, then I can now open what? My buy. Stop loss will just be based off after the confirmation. Maybe if you see some bullish candle right here, entry, stop loss below it, and then so GBNZD for me, this is the only place I'll try and open my buy, and I'll not open any sell to. Today GBP card, what do we have? Today we have a lot of card news around 12:30. We have CPI, on card, and here they are giving zero 0.3, and zero 0.3 simply means that if the data comes, let's say the actual data comes and it is previous was 0.1, and then now they are forecasting 0.3. So the difference that they are forecasting right now is huge. It's huge. And if they are forecasting 0.3 and the previous is 0.1, that means that strength for card. But strength for card does not mean that what long-term like strength. It's just like going to be for the news purposes. We are just going to have, like, you see, after this nice buys from here, the news today can give you like some corrections, right? Some correction, maybe back to 1.85 thereabout, and then it will continue going up. You get? So for me, this GBP card, my overall target is around 1.95, and then currently we are just in this range, and then we are at the top of the range, so there is no need for me to open a buy than to wait to see some more sales around this 1.8 before I will open a buy. So this is the way you can go about trading multiple pairs. If you want to trade multiple pairs, you cannot go and be on 5 minutes, 15 minutes. You're going to burn yourself. So if you want to make profit like every single day, then what do you have? Gold. Then you do it on a more lower time frame. This is the only pair that you can use to make profit like every single day. Aside that, then you need to go by the swing trades. I won't be on this pair on a 15 minutes and be bothering myself with up and down moves. So on the 4 hour, we are here. We can just, because of the NZD news coming tomorrow, the price can just play around here for the whole day. After the news, if we have a drop, then definitely the same Wednesday in the morning we have pound CPI. So in the evening, which is 2 a.m., by that time, everybody's going to be awake because that is during the Asian session. So for AUD, NZD, if you want to catch their um, their news, or if you want to trade their news, you have to trade the Asian session. Their news is always 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., right? Because over there it is daytime at their place. So they will have like their news around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Then 6 a.m. will be CPI pound. So this move over here, we can see simple. It is going to be simple. During the NZD news, we can see what a massive sell, right? Then it will start like it is coming down. Then during the CPI for the pound in the morning, we are going to see the correction of that move back again, something like that. So the whole of this week, there's like the entire market is ranging, the entire market, the same concept here. So here too, we can see that buy that you think that okay, it's going down. Then when the pound CPI also comes in, then it will start buying again because here too for this data they're expecting 3.7. The previous is 3.6, so that is an increase. An increase simply means strength for the pound. Strength for the pound means that what anything against the pound to sell. So it's just what it is. Let's see if we can see this type of moves. The entire, so here too on a daily GBNZD, it looks like a range. So this is it. So it will look like a lot of people are going to see it like, okay, we are in a range. We've broken out of the range. We are retesting the range for what? Continuation, right? That is the the way a lot of people are going to look at it, that okay, this is a range, breakout, retest, continuation. But if you want to trade a range, you know that stop loss is supposed to be what? Below the range. And this stop loss over here is almost 600 and something pips. So unless you are willing to open a trade buy with a 600 and something pips and a target of almost 500 and something pips, then you can do something like that. But this is crazy. 600 pips is crazy. So you can only wait for the price to drop a little bit. This trend line here will be the best area. Touch 2.26 for the buy. Very simple, right? So GBP Swiss francs, GBP Swiss francs currently you can, I doubt, but you see because of the CPI tomorrow, before during the CPI, when the pound gets that CPI strength, it can push up. So any trade on the pound right now should be after tomorrow, because if I enter a sell right now and I put my stop loss at where I am not in it, but this is a potential sell, right? If the data comes and then it favors the pound, it is going to have like those massive buys, and pound on pound, the average people count for the day that the CPI will come. If it favors the pound, it can go like 150 pips, 200 pips, So for the news, this level can easily be taken out, you know. And also, if it does not favor the news, that means that what you end up missing what the sell, which is the news. But it is what it is, you know. For these GBP Swiss francs, I am expecting that eventually, the price is going to what? Come to parity, which is 1:1. Parity in Forex means both currencies are at what? 1:1. And parity is a very strong level or a very pivotal point for markets to reverse, you know. So when I look around, look around on the 4 hour, I can't see anything. GBP JPY, you see, GBP JPY has a lot of empty space to cover. We have all this level here from this current price all the way to almost 800 pips on GBP JPY. So sometimes when you see a move like this, right, you can dedicate your entire trading time, which is like, even if it's going to take 2 months to reach here, all that 2 months, all that you'll be doing is what? Trading with GBP JPY, because this is like a clean move, right? This is a clean move. So all you need is to go to, even if you want to do 15 minutes or whatever time frame, just look forward. Only buys, 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 buys. And we already know that what the market does not move in a straight line. So even though it is going to do this thing on a lower time frame, we can see several times it will come down several times. But at the end of the day, it will end up going to it, you know. So GBP JPY, that is why I have this thing over here, you know. It is what? Buy. And tomorrow that the CPI is coming, if the CPI comes and then the data actually gives the pound strength, buy. Easy. So it becomes a little bit clear. But if the data comes for the pound and then it is not good, this is what you are going to see. You're going to see what? Another drop. And when you have this drop, very simple, buy. Easy. But for now, the potential buy is here. But you can only enter maybe after the news, because for pound news, 100 pips, 150 pips is not anything for it. It can easily break it, you know. So let's look at JPY pairs. All JPY pairs buy, like all JPY pairs buy. There is no, the only reason why I am looking for JPY pairs buy is this. We are buying, right? And there's no significant, change. Anytime it looks like it is about to correct, all those moves will reverse back, right? So JPY buys, all JPY pairs buy. Euro JPY right now, the same concept on Euro GBP. If you are able to break above, this level right now, if you're able to break above this level, then an opportunity for what? An open buy. Then something like start looking for only buys, 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 buys after a break of this level. So USD JPY, the same concept. I'm expecting like eventually it is going to take time. Why? Because the dollar itself is also crazily weak. So here, if you want to open a buy, the best place is maybe you see some few cells to around 45, then you open a buy. So it can keep moving like this until what it gets here, you know. So this is how you trade if you want to trade multiple pairs. You cannot be trade easy. The mistake a lot of people do, that is why they say that, oh, when you are trading multiple pairs it's stressful, is that the person has taken GBP AUD, then he's looking for sales. He has taken GBP NZD, he's looking for buy. He has taken GBP CAD, then he is confused. He has taken GBP Swiss francs, then he is confused or he is looking for sell. But GBP is what? The base currency over there. So if GBP being the base currency, if it is strong, anything against GBP is going to buy. So there, if you come and take GBP AUD, and let's say the base currency, which is the pound itself, is strong, and you are looking for, and technical is telling you that GBP AUD sell, so you are looking for sell. But when you go to GBP NZD, you are seeing buys on the technical. Then you see that you are going to find it difficult. You see, when you take pound, the pound is the base currency. So whenever the pound is strong, anything against pound, buy. GBP USD, buy. GBP AUD, buy. GBP NZD, buy. GBP JPY, buy. So with this thing, you can trade multiple pairs, and then it's going to be based off what the same approach. You're not going to be doing different thing on this pair, or else you are doing a different thing on this pair, or else you are doing different thing on another pair, right? When I take euro is the base pair, so which means that whenever euro is weak, it is anything against the euro is going to be selling because the base itself is weak. So when the base pair is weak or the base currency is weak, anything euro AUD is going to sell, euro NZD is going to sell, euro CAD is going to sell, euro GBP is going to sell in that manner. So when I take such a pair, all I need to check is that is euro strong or is he uh, uh, is it strong or is it weak? When it is strong, I know that what it is a buy. And where am I going to know if it is strong or it is weak? I have it here. Here, the commitment of traders. This data represents what the order the institutions are carrying out. And these institutions, these guys, they are not trading $1 million or those things. These guys are trading in billions. So for them to be opening positions, they consider a lot of things you and I don't even know. A lot of fundamentals and all those NFP data, all those CPI, they consider all those things. They have a team of economists and, very intelligent people that analyze their economy and do all sort of things, because when they are about to open a trade, they are the market movers. Like, they are the ones moving the market. You and I know our one lot or 0 point whatever that we are putting in the market does not move market. It is just like a drop of water in the market. So those that move the market, they report their data towards the US government, right? And the data that they report, the government put it out for what? You to see, you and I to see, and use our brain. So that the government that is not giving us the data for us to say that, okay, this data means that we are going to make money, but for you to think around what. So if those that are trading billions are buying a pair, why are you having $50 in your account and you're trying to sell? You see? So with this, what is euro? When you go to the bar chart, the euro is what? Positive 115 something. That be 150k plus. Which means that what? There is over what? 150k long, like overall direction is bullish, right? When you go to the long positions, look at this. 200 and what? 45k long positions are in the market. They've opened about 200 and what? 46k plus long positions. And then look at the short positions in the market, just 130. So comparatively, there's what? More longs. So I will go for what? The more longs than trying to look for what? Short. These guys, the way the market works, when you are buying, someone is selling. So they cannot just what? Buy and wait. So while they have the long positions, they are also selling some of the positions to you and I that is clicking the sales, no? And at the end of the day, they they take all your sell positions that you are doing and they buy it back. At the end of the day, they are losing, you are making, they are making money, you are losing, they are making money, you are losing. So with this euro, when I come here, euro is what? Positive. New Zealand negative. Swiss francs negative. Pound negative. JPY positive. So with these things, when I come to euro AUD, what? Buy. All you need to is to look for what? Buy setups. And how will you look for buy setups? Support and resistance. There is no, you know, support and resistance, right? Simple chart patterns, support and resistance, simple chart patterns, right? You've missed all this buy. Now, there is nothing to buy here. Over here, I was thinking we are going what? Drop before I buy. But look at what happened. It did not drop, then it bought. So it simply means that I did not get a good point or a good area to open my buy. Now, if I want to buy again, then what am I going to do? Very simple. This high, which means that for me to open any buy now, this high over here needs to be taken out. Break, retest, see confirmation here, open buy. And when you open your buy, why are you targeting? Simple. Empty space. Or from the break of this level, all this level is empty space. 400 pips. You see? So it makes the trading simple when you approach the market with the information the market is giving you. Technical is not a holy grail. That is why you need to just know the technical and what? Know the data. That way, you are not going to be in the market opening buy today, tomorrow you open sell, today you open buy, tomorrow you open sales. Right? For this thing over here, there's somebody is going to do some things and say this one grab, this one is this one this, and then for some reason they are opening maybe sales or something. But even this, that means that what? That means that what? Even if I don't want to wait for price to break the whole of this level, anytime I see, because tomorrow AUD, NZD news, if the news comes and then I see a drop, the drop can look like it is going to break the trend line, right? All you need to do is to wait for it to close back to the trend line. Buy. Stop loss at where the news has extended to. And then what? You wait. The problem is currencies does not move like gold. So when you see a clean move like this, which is going to be like 460 pips, it is not going to take a day. It is not going to take a week. This move over here, for this move to happen, can take like 3 months. And you know what is going to happen? Because you don't have a specific direction you are trading to. Today you analyze, right? And you know that it's a buy. But because it is going to take 3 months, tomorrow you will come, you will reanalyze, and your brain is going to be telling you sell. You see? But with this, I know that what? There is nothing going to make me open any sell trade on Euro AUD. I am just looking for buy. But the only reason why I'm not in a buy is because what? You miss all this move, right? Now, the price is like at no man's land. So you cannot just, because you know that it is going to buy, you cannot just say that you're opening a buy here just because you know it's going to buy. So I want to open a buy here. No, unless you have that crazy capital that you are willing to open a buy and wait for as long as it is going to take the price to get to this level. Even it's going to take 3 months, 5 months, or whatever, you don't care. But even if you do something like this, the only sensible stop loss for this move is going to be what? All the way below here. You see? So, and then when you watch this risk to reward, it's just 1:6. For someone who is trading 100,000, big lots, 1:6, the person doesn't care. It is good for them. But you that you are trading the small, this 1:6 is not really good for a swing trade. Why? Because this level is going to take a very long time for it to happen. And then you are also not, coming to get any proper risk to reward out of it. So if you are going to wait, assuming you're going to open this trade and wait for, let's say, 2 months, at least you should be getting something like maybe 1:5, because you wait for 2 good months, you know, except some, news, something happened, and then we have like some crazy moves. That is the only time like you will see these levels finishing very fast. But aside that, it can take weeks. So if you are going to hold a trade for like weeks, then you should be targeting that, okay, I'm going to wait for 5 weeks, or I'm going to wait for 4 weeks. At least in 4 weeks' time, then my risk to reward should be something like at least 1:5, which means that even if I'm putting my $10 on the trade, in 5 weeks' time, I should end up getting like maybe $60, $70. But if you're going to wait for 5 weeks' time and close $5, then you know it's waste of like total time. That is why capital is the only thing that's will make you feel like you are trading when you want to be a trader. Because the same trader you open and wait for 4 weeks, 5 weeks, only to come and end up closing $10, $20 in 5 weeks. The same trade, someone open somewhere and close a profit that he can use and go and buy a car. But that $10, nothing. You know, go use $10 do anything. $50  500 cedis. You wait for like 4 weeks and close your profit in 500 cedis. By that 4 weeks time, the monies that you've spent in eating is more than that 500 cedis. You see, so in trading, it's not just about the technical drawing on the chart and all those things. You need to understand that it's a business, and without proper capital, uh you only be doing hand to mouth, and that is the reality of it. you know it's because there's no job in Ghana. you know because let's say the average salary of a graduate in this country is like 3,000, right? The average salary is 3,000. So if you are trading in a month, you cannot make 350. That's like $350. You cannot make a total profit of $350. That means that you are doing cost 90. It's not like a cost 90 job, but it's not really like, and for you to make $390, you need a capital that is going to help you to make that $390. You cannot be trading a $500 account and expect to make $390 or $350 every single month. That means that for you to do something like that, you need to be over risking. And when you over risk, the probability that what in a month you will even end up blowing that $500 is very high. That is why trading is not supposed to be like something you are using to hustle. It's supposed to be something you are using to grow your capital. You have money, you don't know what you invest it in, and you have the trading knowledge. You bring the money to the trading account and then you trade it, right? But what is the dream being sold to us by all these influencers and things? I just made $50,000. I just made this. I am flying to Dubai. I am doing this. I just put $100 in my account and I flip it to $15,000. So you and I will see those things and think that, yeah, yeah. Then me too, if I bring that money in the market, I am going to make such profits, right? But what happens? You bring the $100, you lose it. You found again, you lose it. You found another time. And you know what the brain is going to be telling you because you are seeing those people posting those things. Psychologically, it is going to tell you that, oh, yeah, you are going to. So the popular quote is that it is normal. When I also started, I was losing. That thing is going to be clicking in your brain that, oh, so as you are losing your money, it is normal. You too, you are going. There's a possibility that what you are never going to make all those money back, except you are going to take the trading thing as something you want to do forever. That is the only time, you know, you might have a chance to recover those money back and even end up making something. But if it is something you feel like you just want to try it because everybody is doing it, when you lose, you are going to get frustrated and you're going to be out of the market before you even think about, you know, making profits. Some of these influencers, they have broker deals, right? For instance, the statistics is already there. 95% of traders fail. So if 95% of traders fail and they are over, if you Google, you will see like over 10 million people coming in, like 10 million people, new people coming in the market every single time. And out of that 10 million people, 10 million people are coming in the market every single time. 95% are losing. The 5%, some are not even like, going to do it for a very long time. So all that $100, $200, $300, you'll be like, oh, it's nothing, oh, it's nothing. Losing is part of the game. No, losing is not supposed to be part of the game. We are not supposed to glorify losing to be like, oh, it's normal, it's normal. It is your money. Except you have the money to lose to dash to the market, fine. You see? So the trading, those influencers, majority of them, even you, if you become popular right now, right? You start getting broker deals. Brokers themselves, those XNES, XM, all those brokers, they go online. They have their teams online that are scouting for traders that are what. That is why in some places they will say that what you are just an influencer, you are not a trader. They are scouting for those that have the numbers. And when you have the numbers, for instance, this is my channel right now. When they come to my channel right now and they see that, oh, every single day I have like almost 2,000 people that are watching me, or 1,000 people that are watching my life, they know that I have the numbers. They are going to contact me with a deal. What is the deal? The deal is very simple. Whenever I am live, I should put what my referral link for people to what to join. And when you join, what is going to happen? I am going to be giving a trade. You are going to be taking the trade. At the end of the day, whether we make profits or we lose, they will take their spread fee. And out of that spread fee, they will give me a cut. So if I give, let's say, 5 trades and it was all loss, 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 I can comfortably come and say that, oh, this week the market is just, some way we'll recover. But you are in pain. I am going to get paid. That is how it works. So if you actually want to like go far, you can also build yourself around that niche where you have the numbers and brokers are contacting you and they are giving you shares of all the trades. You know, you go around, you see somebody saying that, oh, just use my broker link. The only qualification is use my broker link, use my broker link. Why are they forcing you to use their broker link? Because when you register and you put that $50 and you lose that $50, remember, you are not a profitable trader. So when you register, the brokers are not going to take your trades and give it to the direct market. They know that $50, what profit can you make on $50 that they cannot pay you themselves? So they will put you like on B book. When they put you on B book, it means that any trader you are taking, the trade is just at their side. When you lose, they take the money. When you make profit, they will pay you, and they know that per statistics, you are not a profitable trader. So you are eventually going to lose that money. So there are a lot of things in this trading that if you don't know, you will just think that, oh, when I come, I can just come and be throwing lot size around and then be making money. And me, I don't have the money to waste. So I make sure that the one that I am trading, I am very, very careful with it. You see, that is why I don't care if, let's say, the whole of this month, maybe the only profit I made is maybe 500 cedis. I don't care. Why? It is better to make that 500 cedis than to lose that 500 cedis, right? But you are going to feel like, oh, 500 cedis in a whole month, dear, it is what, right? But the same way you made that 500, remember that 500 cedis that I've made, it is someone that have lost that 500 cedis. What about that person who is more profitable or who is going to progress over time? If every month I make 500 cedis and every month you are losing 500 cedis, who is going to be better over time? That is how you have to be thinking, you know. Sometimes these broker deals, sometimes they give them accounts. You see all those accounts that you see, live accounts, the money is inside 200K, 500K, and the rest. Some of them, they are broker deals. When you have a broker deal, the broker can give you a live account. So instead of the demo, they are just going to, the system is their own. So that demo, that if you open a demo account, it is going to be there, that demo. They are going to remove that demo and put live. What is he going to do? I am coming to show you that because I have the numbers. Yeah, I just found my account 150K. What am I going to do? Whenever I see a trade, I am going to what? Go in big. I can be opening 50 lot, 100 lot. You know what that thing is going to be doing to you psychologically? Because I am opening those lot sizes. You too, that you have your $100, $200, $500, $1,000. Instead of you to be following the appropriate risk measure, no, because you see me posting that I just made what, $50,000 on the same trade that I've given you. The next time when you also want to do it, instead of you to open your 0.02 or 0.05 or 0. Whatever, you are going to open point 0.1, point 0.2, point 0.3, point 0.4. And along the line, what is going to happen? Lose or win, I gain. You lose. So if you want to take the trading thing like very serious, it is not all rosy like that. You don't have to follow all those, you know, I just made this huge amount of money. You get, there are a lot of traders in Ghana here that are making, like, good traders that are trading and they are making sensible profits, like profits that they are okay with, right? But they are not selling dreams to anybody. But the funny part too is that when you are not selling the dream, your name is not going to be out there. And when your name is not out there, you're not going to be getting some of these fala deals. You know, some of these fala deals. Look at Kojo. Kojo, why do you think that a lot of people have been shading him? Even when he is proving that, he is there some, he is making money, he is doing this, he is that, he is that. He has a lot of what Xness deals. And all that Xness deals, you know how much he is getting from those deals? A lot. Even maybe more than he even makes in a month safe. Because his platform is very big. You see. And because of the way he has branded himself, it is just you and I that is going to use his link to join, and we are going to deposit $500, $200, $100. He has people, the outside people that are going to join because of the way he has branded himself, especially that Dubai. When he gets people over there, they are coming to join with thousands of dollars. And you know what that means for him? More money. You see. So, online trading is different from influential trading, is different from real-time trading. All you need to focus is on, are you also making something? And then you try to what? Build your knowledge and find a way to raise capital. Like gold, right? Since last week, what have I been saying? That what? My target on gold every day is what? 50, 100, 150 pips, right? So my target on gold, like on an average, is, let's say a day is 150 pips. Why 150 pips? Because whenever like the market is moving very well, the average pip count for gold is above 250, right? So my target a day is to make what? 150 out of it. And how am I going to make that 150? I am not expecting to hold one trade to give me like 150. When I open a trade, because I am not swing trading, I am day trading. When I open a trade and I get, let's say, 50 pips, and I see some sort of the trade going to reverse against me or something, I can what? Close the 50 pips. Wait for another opportunity within the same day, get another 50 pips. Wait for another opportunity within the same day, get another 50 pips. I have achieved my daily goal of 150 pips. Now, when you build, maybe because the lot size you are using 0.01. So at the end of the day, that is just going to be $15. $15 is like 150 cedis or so. So it is not going to look like it is anything like 150 cedis. Out of that 150 cedis, they will take spread. So you end up getting like maybe 140 or 130 something, right? Fair enough, it is not anything good, right? But if you build your mind and you are so every single day you can achieve that 150 pips goal, then it's just a matter of one day when your capital keeps increasing, you keep increasing your lot size. If you put 10 lots, if you reach that level where you can put 10 lots on a 50 pips, 10 lots, 50 pips is $5,000. And on gold, 50 pips, you can get 50 pips within 5 minutes. You see, which means that when you now go to that level from the beginning, the same approach, that same 50 pips that is not giving you anything now, that same 50 pips can give you what? $5,000 within five minutes. It is because you don't have the capital now. That is why you are not seeing the 50 pips as anything, you know. So imagine you put 10 lots on a trade and then you hit that 150 that 150 pips. And 150 pips in a gold will not take an entire day. Some 1 hour, 30 minutes, you can get 150 pips. If you put 10 lots, that is what? 15K. within a day. And imagine every day you can make 15K. Every single day you are making 15K. What do you need in this Ghana that you cannot afford? Or what type of life do you want to live making 15K dollars every single day? It's because we don't have the capital, or it's because you don't have the capital. You and I, Micro, I don't have. That is why you think that making 50 pips, 100 pips is not anything. So instead of the 50 pips, instead of you to go and use your maybe 0.01, what are you going to do? You are going to open zero point 0.1 because you want to get $50. So you are going to open 0.1. You do it today is fine. You make profit. Tomorrow you make profit. Another time, all the profit that you've made, is gone back. Then you've not made anything. You know, there are a lot of people, like I said yesterday, there are a lot of people who said they are trading, right? But if you ask them to show you their trade summary since the beginning of this year, the same account, not you open an account today, you blow it, you go and open another one, then you come and make profit on this one, then you come and show it. No, show me an account from the beginning of this year. You've deposited the money, you've not lost the money, your trade summary, your profit, your withdrawal. That is what you should be. Not that I have an account, I've blown it, then I come and deposit in another one. Then I gamble my money and I make profit. Then I come and be showing it. I just made profit. I made profit. Come and join my group. That is how a lot of people do it. They blow account, and the ones that they make profit, they come and be showing it to your face. So the trading there, if you are really going to, one day live that Forex lifestyle that you see on the internet, there are a lot of shady things, shady deals you can involve yourself in if you want to. If you don't want to, then you need to go the business route of getting capital, you know. And all these things, some of them is just about, you know, how you go around things, right? You see the way Kojo has been packaging himself. He has the ability to go to like maybe a rich person because of the packaging or the way he will go and speak. You see the way he's always trying to prove like he's very intelligent and all those things. You never catch him trying to downgrade himself, even if he did something and the thing is strong, everybody's blasting him. You see that he will come and counter whatever people are saying with some non-far trying to prove that, I am more knowledgeable, I read books, I do those type of talks. You know, when he presents himself, and he can get, people that are going to give him huge sums of money for him to trade, you know, and that is the route, you should be praying for, not to take shady deals, because when you take shady deals, at the end of the day, you're just going to, you are going to have the profits, yes, but a lot of people are not going to trust you like that. Every day they are going to be insulting you, you know. But when you learn the trading very well, all you need is to what? Take your trade summary, present it well. You can even walk to any sensible rich man. Oh, sir, good morning, sir. I know this. Then go around. There are people when you present those things to them and they see it, they can give you money for you to trade for them. So those are the things you should be having in your head. That when you do it well, your blessing can come. Why? Why? When you put money in a bank, what do you think is the average gain or the average interest they give you? Every country has different interest rates. Ghana, I don't really know, but I know it is also very low, because even America, the interest rate is not huge like that, right? Huh. So Like for instance, when we go to the chart, official cash rate, this is an interest rate. The interest rate for New Zealand is what, 3%, right? It is here. That means that if you are in New Zealand and you put your money in a bank, right? The interest you'll be getting is what? 3% a month, right? 3% a month. Whether you are a billionaire, whether you are a trillionaire, it is 3% everybody is going to get, right? Now, here is you who is trading, right? And in a month, let's say you have $100 account, and in a month you make $40. That is what? 40% in a month. But look at what banks are giving to people, 3. But you have made what? 40%, right? So when you present that thing, and it is something that you do consistently, not that today you make 40%, the next month you make negative 10%, another month no. You are so good that every single day you are able to catch your 50 pips, 100 pips, 150 pips, you are out of the market. You come 50 pips, you're out of the market. 50 pips, 100 pips, 150 pips, you're out of the market, right? And every single month you are able to make, even let's even drop it down to 10%. If you present that thing consistently to any rich investor, oh sir, this is what I can do, this is my this that every month I can generate 7% for you, they are going to jump and follow you. Why? Because the same money they are going to put in a bank and get 3%, you are going to take the same money and give them 7%. You see, that is how a lot of people make money. But all these things, like all these things that I'm saying, you need a certain level. The way the money system works, for me to get those type of deals, I need to prove enough that me myself, I have enough money. So until maybe you have enough money where you're also traveling, you are beginning to build that brand for yourself, buying cars, those type of things. Because money attracts money. That is the only way. If you go to a rich man's office that I can do this for you, they can believe you. You see, but if you are trading down your profits, it's not really giving you that for you to live that life. There's no way we are going to go to any rich man office. They are just going to look at you from head to toe. That look at this one. What I say that you want to give us 7%. You get it. Like a whole bank cannot give us 7%. That you want to give us 7%. You see, but when you and you go and say such a thing, and that 7%, you know that it is 10% that you are going to make. Oh. So automatically the 7%, the 3% is yours. And out of that 7%, you are even going to share what a percentage with them. So out of that 7%, maybe you can take 2%, whilst they take 5%. So at the end of the day, any profit that you are making, 50-50. And then they are providing the capital. As you imagine, someone gives you, like, let's say $500,000, and you can make 10% a month. 10% of $500,000 is like, I think, 50K. And that 50K, you are sharing it 50%, 50-50. Which means that with just your knowledge, you can easily get what? 25K from investors' money every single month. But all these things takes time. You know, you are not just going to, I can see some volume coming good. You are not just going to present yourself. It's like that. So the opportunities are there, but you know. So if you're learning trading, except you just want to, make some quick cash and be out of the market there, then you need to be thinking in a long term like this, you know. So achieving 50 pips, 100 pips in gold is very simple a day, because even yesterday, right, we waited for the whole day, right? We waited some. And what was the trade? My the trade that I gave yesterday, I said what? 30 to 35 zone you buy, and stop loss was what? At 20. But because there was no volume after buying, the trade just what? Remain here, and I went to sleep, right? This done. When I was awake, I was like 25 pips in profit. And because it is done and I don't want to come and be like stressing myself that I'm watching charts, I just close the trade, right? But if I had what, even my entry was somewhere around 30, 35 here, about, which means that what, now I would have been in what, 70 pips, right? But you see, I am not swing trading. If I'm not swing trading, then there is no need for me to hold trade overnight. No, that was the only reason why I closed the trade. If it was in my mind that this trade is a swing trade, that means that what, I won't even touch it, I will leave it. But I know that I am day trading, right? Which means that what, when I am sleeping, I am not supposed to be having what, an open position. You see. So you don't need to be greedy in the market. Get what you can get. There are a lot of people that don't make 50 pips in a day. So if you can make, like, with your knowledge, you can make 50 pips every single day. Oh, you will do well than 98% of traders out there, you know, because it is frustrating to make profit today, tomorrow you lose, tomorrow you make profit, tomorrow you lose, today you make profit, tomorrow you lose. Nah, you know, you don't want to do that. So right now we are beginning to see some small volume big, right? But I know that somewhere around this 45, 46, because we are just in a range, the sellers will start selling again, you know. So so if I'm going to even try and open a buy right now, then I have to wait for the price to come back to this, 25 area for me to open what, a buy. I am not going to open any sales, right? But even if I want to open a buy, then this, you see what I just did over here. Here, you see, you can move to this 46, 47, around this level, and then sellers will start what, selling again. So if you want to take the sell, for me, I'm not going to take it, but if you want to take a sell, then this level is good for sell. Stop loss above maybe 52 thereabout, and then something like this, or even back to, you know this level. This will be a typical sell trade, right? But I am not interested in sales. Like, I am only interested in what? In buying. I don't want to sell. I only want to buy. So as this move is going, we dropped, right? Or even drop further. Beware, I'll be expecting to buy. That is why I said there is nothing on good for me, but it does not mean that you cannot get a trade. You can simply open a sell at this 47 area, and then, you know, hopefully it drop for you and you make profits. But I am not interested in anything sell. So let's see. I am only interested in buying. Right? I'm only interested in buying because if we break here, we can easily follow through. Normally, like I said, yeah, this trade, we should have. I can even open like a buy position right now. But where is my stop loss going to be? I need to come and put my stop loss at what? Around 10, right? And then at first, you see now client has increased because at first it was 2 something, now it's 333. And then this. So for swing trade, this is what I would have done because eventually, according to this pattern, eventually we are going to break out and then continue going high, right? But the stop loss here to me is very huge. This is still 1:9. Risk to reward wise is okay. But if you are going to take a trade like this, even with 0.01, it is going to cost you $33. You see, and you end up making what, $63. That is 1:9. But I am not interested. You know, I am not also going to try and do stop loss like this. Why? Why? Because you can easily get stopped out and then it continues going down. For you to consider that you are wrong, the valid stop loss is here. Why? Because that would mean that what we've completely break this level and then what we are heading down, you know. So on the 5 minutes there, this buy is already here. You can try and open sales from 47, like, yeah, 46, 47 area here down to maybe 39, and stop loss. If you're going to open a trade like that, stop loss should be around, above this, maybe even 55 thereabouts, because like I said earlier on that this 45, 55, 50, 45, 50, 55 is the psychological level. This area, buyers are expecting that the price is going to go 500 pips to the next round number, which is 3,400. Sellers are also going to be expecting that what the price is going to drop 500 pips, which is 3,300 area. So these levels become accumulation area. And when it finally wants to buy or sell, it is not going to buy in a range. It is going to buy with those type of buys that comes massive, like strong buy, then it follows like that. Strong buy, strong buy, strong buy. That is how it's going to come. And if it is the sell to the same thing, right? That is why my bias is buying. But for scalping purposes, since we are already in the range, then around this level, you can try selling from here and expect maybe profit around this 38 there again. You know, it's a nice sell though, like base of technical, because this this is not rocket science, right? One, two, three, four. 5. So yeah, around this level. But I'm not interested in the sell. So let's see. But if it comes to 46, 47, if you are ready or if you are willing, you can open a sell. So if we had hold our yesterday buy, that means that now we would have been somewhere around 100 pips after I closed my trade, 25 pips. Wahala. But I'm sure today dear we because we've been in this range for too long. Today dear we will end up seeing some maybe during the New York session we'll end up seeing some nice moves because I feel like we've been here for like since last 2 weeks, right? Since last 2 weeks. So I don't forget for me my appropriate trade is for us to what? Break this level. My appropriate trade is a buy, not a sell, right? So on a 1 hour, it can break, correct, then we continue buying. If I see something like that, I will try looking for buy. So either I buy from this 25 area, like I'm expecting that this one will sell once again, back to this 2025 area, for a buy. Another way I'll be interested in buying is if we close above the 50 and then we see some level of correction on the 50, we can open a buy on the 50 and then we expect 75 or 400. So you plan the trade and you trade the plan. This one cry, this buy cry, it's because I was not watching because if I had when I started the stream, now we were here, right? Now we were here. So we had all these cells. So we could have, opened a buy here before around 38. And we would have made 60 pips. If we had opened, let me see, long here, it's not that favorable, but still would have achieved something. Guys, what more we talk about? So hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to maybe open some trades on the pound because it, anything it is the Swiss francs that I can easily open a sell on because all these ones you can easily fly tomorrow. It's somewhere around here before we drop. Yeah, you have some, some 5 minutes strategy or some 15-minute strategy. You can try and then see if you can. Because if you are using 5 minutes and you open sales around here, and this is like almost 30 pips. So it's not bad. So we have something like this. You see, so you have been opening a lot of buys and sells within yet you have opened a sell and then you know this 5 minute thing there you be stressed. 1H. So all these buys maybe you need some sells or push sell, that kind of a move. Oh yeah, I've already said good if you want to use. For me, like I don't want to open any sell position, but if you want to open a sell position, this 45, 50, 55 is a sell area, right? But according to this move right now, if you want to open a sell, at least 56.5, 57, you know, around this level, you can try and open a sell. You get, uh-huh. If you open your cells around this level, because this candle crown has not closed, except you just want to jump into it. Do you see? So around this area, 46, you can get some cells almost 70 pips, you know. But you see, you're just so it's a good area to scalp the cell though. But I just want to buy like Charlie. I'm only interested in the buy. So these sellers no. This you see, this is it. This we had where's my this one? You see, we have this level. We have this level. Let me put it like this. So we have this level, this level, this level, right? Now as we are here, definitely sellers are going to be what? Coming in again, right? Uh-huh. But you see, you can sell and it will drop. But according to this chart pattern, it's a what? A buy. It is just because there's no volume in the market. That is why we are not what? Breaking this one. If normal, the way gold normally has volume, if there is volume, Naka by now we've broken out of this level long time and started moving, but there's no volume. So, you know, we are just in this noise. So if I still want to trade this noise, then I still need to trade the noise based off what breaking, right? If I go and take my sell over here and I set a stop loss, nothing guarantees that this time around we are not going to just break above. You see? So that is why I said I am just going to watch. If it sells, fine. Then if it sells this area, this 2025 area is what my next level to buy. If it does not come there, then you see all these cells over here. We need to be able to push through. Then we can open buys. And then, you know, we can continue to target these highs over here. So for 5 minutes or 1 minute, 5 minutes, 1 minute, you can try and then open some cells over there. Abiba. So the 46 is cells, 46, 47 is the cell for that level is right, but no risk, no Ferrari. You see now the volume is there. So let's see. Aside that, Charlie, the market or no, it's not interesting. There's nothing really interesting like that to be doing. But before the day will end, we will surely see them some moves, that will give us something. For the past how many weeks? For the past 3 or 4 weeks. I don't know, the past 3 weeks, I've not hit any any SL on gold yet. It's nice. So on 5 minutes, sell is there, but on my 1 hour, we are eventually expecting what maybe more down, but eventually buy, right? Let's I'll wait to see how the market unfolds, right? Sometimes when you are in like a very crazy range like this and you don't want to like stress yourself, what you need to do is to use what a higher time frame. Because on the 4 hour, people are still seeing this move as sell move, right? Like low, high, sort of low, and then they're expecting that what we should crash down, right? You get so uh my bias is still a buy. Buy, 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 buy. But we are not in the buy zone yet. Need to learn how to put this thing music in the stream so that it will not be sounding too boring. Charlie, we just have to wait for New York because as it stands now, there is nothing. US oil. For US oil, I have a swing sell, you know, on US oil. So for US oil, it's a sell, but it's a swing sell, not an intraday sell. So it's going to eventually drop to $60 per barrel or even less, right? It's going to take time, but eventually we are going to drop to $60 per barrel. If you are looking for, let's say, a trade to take right now on US oil, then this is what you can do. If you are looking for a trade to take right now on US oil, this is a trade. So you wait for a close below of this 2-hour trend line, buy, buy. So when we close below, then you can take a sell, stop loss above, and then first TP is definitely going to be around 60, which is 1:6, right? If you want in a more lower time frame, you have to wait for a while. Maybe we play around here for a few more hours, and eventually we are going to break, and you take the breakout, and then you target $60. So US oil sells, right? US oil sells on a 1-hour time frame. On a swing, on a swing trade, on a swing trade, we are targeting all the way 56, right? But if you want to take a swing trade, the appropriate stop loss should be at 65. So we are going for 2.5, 630 pips, whilst you are risking 250 pips. So US oil sells, right? US oil sell. So for gold, right now, we are entering into the New York session. So we should start seeing some, a little bit volume. But like I said, my appropriate buy point will be in this zone. So around the same 30.25. This is where I'll be interested to open my buy position. Either than that, I am not interested in opening any buy here too. We can, you know, trade here for 50 pips, 50 pips, 50 pips. But since we are entering into the New York section and volume is going to set in, there's a higher possibility that we draw back to this 30.25, then we buy. So I am expecting buy trades to start coming in from around here. Stop loss at somewhere around 20, and then the same 45, right? So buy trades, waiting for buys at 3330, 3325. So that is the only thing I'm waiting for around this zone. So for US oil, it's still a sell buy. Um, we are still sort of ranging over here. So when you see a nice candle break, then we can follow through with more sells. But for now, there is no entry yet. If you're already inside from 63, 64, then fine. But for now, you just have to wait. If for you to start looking for buy trades, we need to completely break above this level, right? When we break above this level, then we can, sort of try to go back to this previous high. But for oil, the overall trade is sells, right? On this move, on this move, I was expecting it to extend to 75 before I sell all the way down. But it couldn't get there and it started selling after the break of this solid level. Now we are trading here, so it can take a very long time, but eventually it is just going to sell. So there's no buying on oil than just sells, and this area is a very good 63, 64, 65 area is a very good area to look for it. Sells all the way down here. I'm still waiting. There's just like yesterday, we waited the whole day, and then price came to our entry, which was 35.30, and stop loss was at 20, and then now we are almost with almost 160 pips. But I closed my trade simply because I I was not swing trading my position. I am day trading my position. And then I was not in profit before the day ends. So immediately I got into profit 25 pips. I exited the trade and I slept. So let's see. Let's wait and see. Now we are still ranging. This is just, a range. Several times the price. Even if you want to like sell again, then around this area, then we can jump into a scalp sell. But other than that, I am just waiting for buys. This is the longest range I've seen on gold so far. Like raw 3 weeks. We've just been trading around this 3330, 3340, 3350. Normally would have had a move already, but like we said, the monthly candle has the ability to close red, which is it will close a pin bar red, you know. Then next month we'll have like another buy again. Then because this entire move here is a range, you know, even if some fundamentals happen right now and then the price choose to push up, then around this 3400 will be like a key area to sell again. So this is all that I am waiting for. what is happening now. So at 44, 45, if you had opened a sell, you would have made 100 pips. So let's see, 100 pips. Just like I said, right? From here, we can drop again. Then the best areas to comfortably be buying is around those, 25, 30, these zones. But even 30, because there is no volume in the market right now, the 30 is going to be like too early entry. But around those 25, 20, those area, 25 area is gonna be like the best buy point. So let's see. Patience, the market is slow, very slow. When it's slow like this, it's just for US oil, like I said, it's a sell, so we are still here. Oh, patience is virtue. So this is literally what they mean when they say you should be you should be disciplined. Our goal is to buy. So to be disciplined, we don't chase any selling trades, right? Like when the price was here, right? If we wanted to chase, we could have opened the cells here. Then possibly we would have been in this cell. But the goal is simple, to buy, and we are not interested in any selling. But if we were not to be disciplined, what will happen is that we'll be opening cells and be opening buy, and be opening cells and opening buy, right? Now, over here, people, because of this here, people are going to what? Be opening buy when the price was around this 38.40, thinking that because of this as a trend line, it is going to go up. But the only reason why, but I am expecting what the price to drop, and we are dropping too, you see. So over here, another, if we are not disciplined, over here, we could have also opened another sell trade, you know, and be chasing like every move beyond that we are chasing, right? But here I have only the one level and I am waiting. I'm going to wait. When it finally comes, I enter, and if volume is available by that time, then we'll just see aggressive buys, you know. So patience is just the thing. Oil too is here. What is happening on GA? On GA, we are still squeezing. So I'm sure GA, the price is just going to remain here until tomorrow 2 a.m. for the news. You know, there's nothing really here. See, even this one that looks like a buy, we are still seeing because of the data. The data says that both currencies, the NZD is a little bit stronger than the pound, but in general, both of them are weak. So we are likely to see this type of thing. So these are trades that you open a buy here, you wait for 4 hours, you're in profit before you come and see you are back to entry, you know. But tomorrow, as said earlier on, if the NZD cash rate news is able to push price down, then the GBP CPI will push it back. So that will be the only level where I'll be interested to open a very nice, or to try to buy. So let's see some extra 40 to 80 pips drop, then we can confidently open a buy, because this is also nicely closed below. So fade that down to this level. So let's see. There's no need jumping into a trade when you know discipline. So right now the 4 hour candle has closed. So let's just go through some of the pairs and see. So right now on this pair, there's nothing. Why? Because we are just still here. Even if we are going to continue buying, tomorrow the news. So the whole of today, the next 4 hour, we can still just be here. The whole of the day we're just going to be here. We're not going to see any significant move out of this trade. So GA, nothing. The same concept here. We are not going to see any significant move out of this until after the cash rate tomorrow. So there's nothing here to be done. But after tomorrow, there's going to be something. The same for GBP card. For GBP card, we have a lot of card news today. Let me see. At okay, 12:30. It's even, you see, there was a lot of card news today. They forecasted point 0.3 and it came point 0.3. The median CPI, they forecasted 0.1 and it came 0.1. Like everything that they forecasted, came true, which should have given, they said that, uh, which should have given the card some strength. But look at this. The news did not give us any impact. It's just moving on its normal way now. No impact. It's just still here. You see. So sometimes some of these news data, they don't really do anything. So this one, that if we had opened the sell, some normal 27 pips, but I am still going to wait for tomorrow's CPI. But this is a valid sell, but I'm just gonna watch it do what it want to do. You see, so GA, nothing to open a trade on. GN, nothing to open a trade on. Nothing to open a trade on. This is the only one that's like you can even open a sell like this, but the initial sell was here, and then it is going to gradually follow through. But so this one too, there's no need of taking because of this stop loss is too big. So we just have to watch it after we are able to break this level. Then we can have all this level here to trade buys. So just watch, there's nothing. We are just squeezing ourselves here. The entire market is ranging because even gold is, this market, I want it to drop before we'll be able to open the buy. But it is still hanging up here. You know. Okay. Euro GBP is, but slow. small profit, but you know, Euro GBP also, if the price is able to break this high, then we also have like all these clean buys over here. That is this trend line, break, retest, target is what? High of the trend line. But this high of the trend line can only be achieved after we are able to successfully break above this level. So taking a buy here is, solid, but it is going to take time, because the euro is stronger than the the pound relatively, so can take a lot of time, but eventually we are going to come here once again. But tomorrow, if the CPI data favors the pound, then we can have like another massive sell again before it buys back, you know. USD, the dollar there these days there is just some way. You see, now if you want to trade a USD pairs, the USD pairs there, they are directly related to the DXY. So if DXY is misbehaving, you are going to also see the dollar pairs misbehaving. The only time the dollar is going to look like it is strong is if it is able to close above 101 and stay above. Then we can sort of like correct all this. Either than that, you see, we have all this empty space here that the DXY can continue to fall down to, but right now the only thing is because we've dropped so much already, right? We've dropped from the beginning. Since Trump came, everything he started doing, we had all these massive sales. So it's like now the price is just what, ranging here, you know. But when you go to euro, euro is buy. Why buy? Because the data itself is very strong. So if the DXY is able to break this low to continue, then we are going to have Euro USD break this high to continue. Very simple. But within here is a lot of accumulation. That's either push the price up, or this could be the end point of what, complete reversal. Go to the daily on Euro USD, moving beautifully. Looks like we broke the trend line, and after the break retest, we dropped, and over here we had a buy. So the only uh the only level being protected right now is this high. So far as the price remain here, we might see some, you know few time sells over here for a very long time, or maybe the whole of this year we might just remain here in this, between 113 and here. Price can just remain here until the year even ends. you know so Euro USD, if I want to take a trade right now, we could simply see that this and this. So I have here and here, which is like the price has gone into a range. So we might push to this high, then we start to see some sells once again. So for me, if I'm going to open any Euro USD sells, then that is going to be at 1.18. Now target this low, and then the stop loss is just going to be somewhere around or above this level. This is going to be my Euro USD. So more buy, and then from here I see some sell, I'll try selling and see. GBP2. So like I explained the other time. Now this is a confirmed trade for GBP USD right now. Right? This is a confirmed trade. Stop loss above this high. Stop loss is almost 100 pips, and TP is going to be swing trade. This is like almost 300 and something pips. So I'm going to I'll take the GBP USD, even though tomorrow we have like pound CPI, and when the CPI comes, we can easily like flip into a buy position, right? When the CPI comes, you can easily flip into a buy. But currently with this, I'll open a sell position on GBP USD. So I've gotten one trade, GBP USD sell. Whilst we still wait for gold. Hey, gold 27. Uh-huh. Wait. It looks like, well, let me take the GBP USD trade. GBP USD sell. GBP USD. GBP USD sell. Stop loss above that high. But go to Iran come a very nice. Okay. So now if you see some confirmation on the gold, we go fit enter because right now we are in the zone 27. I've opened one buy already, right? I've opened one buy already on gold buy, but there's no confirmation yet. So let's see. But I've opened one buy already. We are in the zone, so it's just a matter of we slowing down here and then flipping blue. Stop loss for this trade right now. It's going to be at 20. So gold buy. Remember, target is just what? So here, if you open gold buy at 27, 20, we tap the 25. So if it was a set, I've opened my buy already. Now, let's see. Back to 37 will be stop loss at 20, and first TP is going to be 37. So I'm already in a buy. I nearly missed this trade, but I'm in a buy. Let's see. First TP, let me see. First TP 25, first TP 100 pips, that is 35. Second TP around this 39.40. So let's see. So I've opened my buy already, and I'm in 10 pips profit. Let's go. All we need is what? Our daily goal to be achieved. Let's see if you can hit 35, 37. Let's see. Or we just drop a little bit and then we continue the buy. 35, 37 is our target for the day. 30 pips more. So if it takes sniper entry on the 25, then by now it should be 60 pips in profit, right? So I'm already how many pips? 34 pips in profit. I only need 50. So 40 pips in profits. I'm already 40 pips in profits. I only need 50 pips to be out of my buys. So 40, 50, yes. So 50 pips has been, you see, within 5 minutes, the 50 pips has been hit already. But let's see if we can extend further. Now, this 35, 37, this area will sort of become, you see, it will now be acting, this level, this 38 will now be acting as a resistance. So even if we push over here, this is going to be the area where like a lot of people are going to be trying to sell, you see. So let's see. We've already hit 50 pips already because I opened 27 and now we are at what, 31, 32. So 50 pips easily gotten, which is our normal pip count. But let's see if we can push to 35 for this trade. So go. Let me see the 1 hour. The 1 hour still looks very red, but let's see. Hmm. Let me see. From here to here, 60 pips. So from the 20, when we tapped the 25, we went 60 pips straight. Ha ha ha. Sniper. So if we were to set like a limit order at the 25, but you can still buy because we are still at the 30. So my entry is at 27. So for me, I'm already like 30 pips in profit already. Let's see. Let me take it on my other account. So where's gold? One 29 divide. Stop loss. Let me put a stop loss here so that I see. Now with this trade, the appropriate stop loss, since you know we are here. Remember, we have all these lows over here. This low is here at 23. This low is here. So stop loss 3320. SL 3320. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see properly on the 4 hour before I start to use that. Yeah. I'm coming. Let me open more buys here. This account is buy GBP 29 0.02 buy. Buy. So let's see. I only need 50 pips and above, and I'm okay. And I already have 20 something pips. So already in a buy, right? This is stop loss. Let me just 320. Since we are just ranging CP1 around this 33, 38, 39, 40 zone is where, but if you are doing the 50 pips with me, then we are already like 30 pips in profit. So yeah, no B. Let me see. And 40 pips in profit. So left like almost just 10 pips if we are doing. So our goal for sitting down here the whole day has been what? Easily gotten, no stress. If you open at the 25, 30, any of them, you are still in profit. So let's see if we can push a little bit. The job is simple, oh, Drake. The job is simple. For not days like already, you see, right now, already 42 pips, and the target is what? 50, right? 50 pips. So with that 50 pips, I go fit decide, say, okay, let me be out and then wait for another what? Buy again, right? But this particular trade, I go hold small. Let me make we see. Like I know go close now. Let me just see because we still have like the opportunity to like sort of maybe we play here for a while, then we push like what happened yesterday, right? Maybe we just remain here for the whole day again, then we push, or we have like straight up push, you see, like you're doing thing over and over again. Oh, easy peasy, right? 50 pips already. So with 50 pips, if you can make even 50 pips every single day, you are good. Easy 50 pips, you know. Charlie, the job now this, alright. If you open at the 25, it should be what? Almost 70 pips. But I open at 27, right? So I am what? 50 pips. So around this, because we are just in a range, we are just in a range, then this 35, 37 area, there's going to be like another sell again, right? So over here, over here, we can just remain here for maybe the whole day, or we'll push drop back again. That kind of a move. That is why I'm not expecting like a whole buy, we are in a range and then the market is not, printing any clear move. So 50 pips, 60 pips, 70 pips, you can just close your trade, you know. How many hours? 4 hours of streaming. My bread. So 52 pips, maybe 52 pips for me. It be chill. But let's see if you can push and break this level, you know, because of this massive last red cells. When we try coming around this 35, definitely there's going to be like that push again down. So it means that if you open it at a 25 to that 35, that is 100 pips. And that is all you need every day. You don't need to make 1 million pips. Let's fucking go. 57, 60 pips. Let's go. So let's see. 60 pips. So 60 pips is okay, right? So 35, call it a day, right? So 50 pips, 60 pips as usual. Right? That is all you need in the market. In a range market, you don't expect to make crazy lots or crazy pips. Now we've already moved from the zone already. So if you want to take again, then you have to sort of like wait for the next round. You get, have to wait for the next round. Charlie, if you're not, so how many pips so far? 70 pips, right? And I said that around this 35, so this 35 area, you can close your trade. If you open at 25, 26, 27, you can close your trade. So, because that is an area for, we can have a strong buy from here, but I am not expecting that today. So, around these zones, 34, 35, get it out, get it out, get it out. Nice. I'm out. I'm out. Like, I'm not expecting when I enter a trade, like I said, I'm not swing trading, right? So you see, my TP is all the way 40. But why am I out? Because I know that you see this move that we are seeing, this last move, it will get corrected again. You see, if I want 150 pips in a day, or I want 100 pips in a day, you see, this move will get corrected again. And then I've entered a trade at 20, 27, and we made what, 80 pips. You see, 80 pips. And I know that this thing is going to drop again. All I need is to close my trade and wait for what? Another entry. So the next entry, even if even if I make 50 pips added to my already running 80 pips, that is 150 pips, meaning that what? My daily goal has been what? Achieved. So simple, you know. So this is all you need. Straight up. No, I waited the whole day and I know my level. And then the trade hit the 25 exactly and then it moved, right? So it is what it is. You see, so now following this candle here, this since we are already in the range, if we're not to be ranging, if like we were not ranging it, this candle will be the one to push. But because we are in a range, you see, just right now, a lot of people will start selling again from this zone, right? So it means that here 27, 80 pips, you are out. What are you waiting for? All that you need to wait for is what? Wait for it to come back again. Then we try another buy. And when we try another buy, expecting 50 pips added to our 80 pips, we are done, right? You don't need any fancy, because imagine that this move over here, this is, if you open it at 25, then this move is a 100 pips move, right? You can just break even and then you hold for the 40 to be hit, or you just close and wait, which I have closed my own. I am waiting for us for it to, you know, drop back again, right? Then I buy. You see, so that is how you do it every day. You see, sniper, not rocket science. We even, so right now the 40 is going to be hit, and then that will be like we've hit TP, yeah? And that is it. 38, 37. Now we can see a drop now. But what is the TP? Even if you buy it on the late entry, which is 30, you still made 70 pips. If you buy it anywhere between this zone, 100 pips. Simple. So we've already hit TP. Our job for the day is done. We open at 25, 27 area, and then we move straight. This is what I said, that this is what one we made with almost 100 pips. This be the thing where I talk say when I map zones, like what happened yesterday, right? Where we delayed here for so long. I know they like such moves because when I'm when I map a zone, I make sure that the zone is a little bit correct so that when we tap in, we move instantly. You see, because I know that I am um, day trading. So if I'm day trading, then I want my trades to move as fast as possible. You see, so that is it. So another 100 pips done for the day. Chikina Nanduru. You don't say, I mute the live, oh, I mute the mic. Wait. Oh, ah. So now I just dey talk for the air inside. I mute the mic or wahala. So now I dey talk say now no. You see this level, this level where we dey use since last week. For me, right now, for me, this level is done because why? Since last week, we bought, we bought, we bought. Today too, we bought. You see, so this level no is no longer what that good to be taking a trade. Because now, if I want to take any trade here again, the only level that my stop loss is supposed to be is what? Below here. You see, which means that if I want to open long position right now, I need to put my stop loss below here before I can expect something like this. But how many pips? This is what 300 pips. So instead of me to just open my buy over here, I'll open my buy here on what 15, 14, 10 area. This is my new setup, right? So now all we I didn't need to say, hold a minute. Charlie, they active. So it be simple. Best buy point 3315. We've streamed for 7 hours today. Sharp, 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 sharp. Um, like we for open sell, like we try sell trade today. By now we get some 200 pips. But as you know, we are sticking to the plan. Wait, you see already, you see the way I dey trade. You see the whole day it looks like it is sell, but me I get my profits from this move. Wait, this move self, if like I be active, naka 130 pips be that. But I close my own for like 60 pips. You see, wait till now is still so the best like if you go enter trade right now, then we for just see the 15, 16 here about. But it look like this thing, maybe it be more before, you go fit get some nice buys from here, you know. So today the or Asian session, you know, for me this 15 level will be valid. So if we no get them today, it means say I go trade during Asian time. Man for not sleep, you see, because yesterday I get only yesterday it be only 50 pips pay where I get. Wait today to I close 60 pips, you see. So it be some way it be. But best buy zone 3315. So I dey come. I make busy small, that's why I dey go on and off now. But today they I try, I keep the lives and